Test, 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 test. Alright, looking good. Awesome. What's up, guys? This is Kofly here. We are finally back with more Vivid Stasis, guys. Oh boy. It was a real long hiatus, wasn't it? But we are finally back with some more content. I'm excited. I'm really excited to get back into this. Chapter 5. Here we go. Been doing a lot of I've been playing this game a lot outside of the stream. I mean, you've seen my posts. I got to rating 18, class 10. I'm gonna try to get higher. Yeah. I want to see what the story is though, at this point, because oh my god, chapters 3 and 4, which I streamed last time, was insane. Alright. Your voice is so much quieter than the game. Yeah, I'm trying to make the game. Okay, so I was looking at my previous streams, and I was watching them, and the sound wasn't as loud as I wanted it to be in comparison to my voice. I had to turn when I was watching on my phone, I had to turn it at full volume just so I could hear the music. So I'm trying to change that a little bit this time. Wait, how's it right now, by the way? We'll do a little intermission. Now it's good? Okay. Should we just play a little song to get started? Actually, where's the Stellion? I want to play that. Actually, no, let's buy some. Anything I want to get from here? No, that one song's in the silent room. Where was it? I want to try to get higher score on this. We'll wait for everyone to get on, and then we'll start the story. And also, it's kind of like a warm-up for me, because I am switching back to my setup that I have at home. Oh, this feels so much better.
Nice burst there. God, I need to get used to these bumper patterns again. God. Where we at? S plus? I think that was better. Oh yeah, that was a lot better. Okay. Where we at? 2 people. Okay, well, that looks good. Got me nice and warmed up. Okay. 3 people? Okay. Alright. Well, without further ado, let's begin this crap! Alright. Oh boy. Rain. I've been surrounded by it my whole life, but only now did I recognize it for what it was. Tears. The tears of some higher being, perhaps. Maybe God. Whatever the case, the tears of the countless worlds above fell to the ground in a perfect, beautiful harmony as I stared up at them, not caring how many fell into my eyes. It was dark, naturally so. It was well past sunset in the middle of the winter, and despite Tokyo's reputation as a city that never sleeps, barely anyone walked by the barely anyone walked by the forlorn bench I sat on. Shit. I heard footsteps getting closer, and unfolded my umbrella to look only slightly less like a crazy person. A familiar silhouette faded into view. If it was anyone else, I would probably be upset at my moment to myself being interrupted. But if there's anyone who could poke her way into my bubble at this kind of moment, I was fine with it being her. There you are. I had a feeling I'd find you. I had a feeling I'd find you here. I'm gonna have to remember everyone's voices again. Why? Enough of our memories come back for me to know what this place is. Ah, yeah. Allison sat down on the bench next to me, taking the umbrella from my hands and propping it up over both of us. She leaned onto my shoulder. You nearly gave me a heart attack Saturday. When I went to bring you your dinner and you weren't there, I got really scared. I'm really sorry. I just needed to go outside. I'm just glad you're safe. It had been a week since the events that occurred at the Sunrise building, but it all went by in such a blur. It felt like it could have been a day or a few months. Time hardly felt real anymore, and the days blended together. I'm glad you're at least well enough to go outside again. Yeah, I guess. I listened to the pitter-pattering of the raindrops on the umbrella Allison held over us. Even that didn't feel real anymore, because I knew it wasn't. Are you real? I hope so. I could tell Allison had her own turmoil boiling around inside her as a result of the revelations of a week prior. The idea that our whole lives had been lived in a false reality, a constructed story, had shaken up everyone. Even Ari had lost her cool, and I'd heard her sobbing a few nights ago from my room. The thing that scarred me the most, however, was not my life up to this point being fake, or the truth about Suki's death. It was the idea that the girl next to me right now, who had saved my life, gave me love when I felt like I was at my lowest. The idea that she wasn't real. I remember what Dom said, but I never heard from her after that night. I can't verify for absolute certainty that her claim about all of us being real beings transported into this world was the absolute truth. And the fact that I didn't know for certain if it was one way or the other scarred me to death. Way more than even just knowing for certain that I was the only real one would. Do you want me to walk you back to Chio's? Or should I stay with you here for a little while longer? Just a bit longer. Yeah, that's okay. The bench we sat on faced parallel to a small playground and park that looked like it didn't see much use nowadays. But I remembered that swing set, that cheap metal slide. This was my home in the original world. This was where Suki and my dad and I lived. When we first started staying in Chio's apartment, this house didn't appear. But I knew now. I knew the truth about this world, about my sister. So it appeared to me, plain as day. I remembered the creaky wooden walls, and I saw them. I could hear them. Memories flooded me, and if Allison wasn't there, I felt like I might have lost myself in them. Even if this world isn't real, I... The umbrella I brought that now rested in Allison's soft hands. Oh wait, that sounded bad. The umbrella I'd brought that now rested in Allison's soft hands had a plastic roof, allowing me to see straight through to the individual drops as they hit and burst on the umbrella's top. I want to believe my feelings, my actions are real. Yeah, if I don't at least have that, then I might as well not be real myself. I took the umbrella back from Allison's hand. I'm good to head back now. Thank you so much for being here. I... yeah. I could tell she was hiding. I could tell she was holding a lot in, and getting her to open up was difficult. I knew this, but I would be there for her until the very end, and I knew that she would be there for me. I took Allison's hand, and we walked down the dimly lit streets of Ikebukuro. Oh, shit. Chapter 5. Last Hours. Oh god. Man, I'm not a big fan of that red font. It's kind of offsetting a little bit. Could have sworn that the other, could have sworn that the other, chapter's, like, font color was a lot bright. It was a lot brighter. This is just straight up gray and red. Actually, what did she say at the very end before I skipped on accident? Okay. I took Allison's hand and we walked down the dimly lit streets of Ikebukuro back to Chio's apartment. Cool. Alright, here we go. Chapter 5, Last Hours. Get ready for some peek. 1 week prior. I was scrambling, panicking, desperate. Everything had changed in one single nanosecond. I ran through the blurry neon sights of the red light district, attracting a number of strange gazes from passerby. Why? Is it because you're like bright clothing? Wait, what? Oh, you're on Saturday? Shit! Wait, how, oh my god. How did I narrate? Oh, how did I voice Akatsuki? Oh my god, I forgot. Uh, shit. Shit! God damn it! What the hell? Something had happened. I didn't know what. And I didn't like that I didn't know what. But some kind of divine intervention had occurred. Oh, yeah. Okay, okay. It was during my fight with the Liberator, and what I now know to be the typical endpoint of Lock S. The script diverged, and a bright light illuminated the area. Are you gonna waste the one escape rope you've ever been thrown since the moment you were born? Because I'm sure as hell not! I let my guard down. I'd fallen into a sense of security, and she knew that. She took advantage of that, and she brought us both down to the same level. I don't know what she did, but I'm stuck down here now, in the story. Oh, what, they're no longer gods? Any and all ability to reset the narrative has been completely obliterated from me. I can't even access between space anymore. Where are you? What are you planning to do? No, that's not bad. Where are you? What are you planning to do? I screamed into the air, knowing, no, praying that she was somehow watching from above. I was on the same level as the protagonist now, and I hated that. I despised that. I loathed that. And then, as if the universe were to answer me directly, I collided directly with someone at full speed. Right. People on Layer Zero have to deal with actual physics. Ow! Shit! I think it was Saturday but more elegant. Then Dawn is just has an airy and more elegant voice. Okay. Both of us fell to the ground, and when I looked up to see what happened, my anger temporarily gave way to shock. Wait, you're here? Why? I feel like they're gonna start throwing hands any moment now. Okay, wait, who is texting me right now? Okay, alright. You? Oh, sorry. You? I, you, you aren't up there. Hold up. Okay, sorry, I'm just being interrupted right now. You? I, you aren't up there anymore either? People all around were staring at us, a feeling neither of us had ever known. Shoot, I'm breaking character. Oh no. We had always just weaved our way through the fabric of the story, always a level above everyone that existed inside it. Everything had changed. Get up. People are going to keep staring. Why are you here? I thought that you were the one who cast me down here. The Liberator brushed some gravel from the pavement of the shoulder area of her dress. Hilariously, that was exactly what I was about to ask you. It seems we're both in an unusual situation here. She extended a hand to me. Relax. Even if I wanted to fight, I literally can't. And it seems like you can't either. Come on now. Reluctantly, I took her hand and stood myself up. Alright, well, it's probably not a good idea to split up for the time being, as much as I would rather anyone's company but yours. There's a pretty good coffee shop on this block that's open overnight. The absurdity of the situation of my opposing counterpart offering to take me on a coffee date made my head spin. But she was, unfortunately, right. Oh no! Oh my god! I swear to god, this is about to turn into a Yuri between both of these people. I can feel it. This is about to be Saturday Allison once again. There was nothing to be gained by going at it alone in such an unfamiliar situation. Lead the way, I guess. And so she did, and I watched. The only one left in the sky. Cycle 8266. How did it end? What were his last hours like? This chapter of our story is a eulogy to the determination and love of Saturday Tetsugare. All of her. These are our last hours. Oh my. Ah, there we go. Alright. Giant boundary here. Alright, chapter 5. I like that the node flowchart music changed here greatly. It sounds a lot more upbeat. Rather than like just a monotone tone. It just sounded bad. Well, actually it didn't sound bad. But it sounded, how should I say, eerie. Okay. Lost contact. Level 12 plus. Oh, I'd already done this? Oh, interesting.
I don't remember doing this. Oh wait, maybe I did this during Quartzman or something. Okay, so apparently during one of the updates they did, they it was like recent. It was after my live stream for chapter 3 and 4. They apparently did like some difficulty uh rebalancing or whatever. So like 17s are now 16s and so on and so forth. Like what was it? If it was Valor Starcross was a 16 plus and now it's a 15 plus. Yeah, they remapped the difficulties. I don't know if this would even be a 12 plus in the previous system anymore. Oh god. Oh, these effects. Oh Jesus, what the heck? Gotta remember what the flow thing. What the heck? Uh oh, gotta remember that now. Alright. Stairs! Ooh, okay. Pretty solid, if I do say so myself. You still need up your thumbnails? Oh yeah. Yeah, yeah, it's gonna be a pain in the ass. Okay, let's see what we have next. By the time we got back to Chio's apartment, it seemed like she had already gone to sleep. Alice and I stepped through the door and dried our shoes on the entrance mat before stepping into the dimly lit apartment. Did Chio go to sleep? Kotomi and Eri sat on the couch. Kotomi looked up. Alright. Okay. Yeah, about half an hour ago. All this has been a lot for her. I think it's been a lot for all of us. Understandably so. Yeah. Alice and I sat on the couch adjacent to the one Kotomi and Eri sat on. Are you cold, Sat? I'll go heat up some of the leftover soup in the fridge if you like. I nodded. Yeah, soup makes everything better. Even if just a little bit. Thanks, Sally. God, I can't see it. I can't see anything in this. I can't see anything in this like environment the same way anymore. Pretty much what we're doing. Pretty much everything we're doing is like we're all interacting with fake stuff. Pretty much. God, it's like so. It's so weird. I mean, we're sleeping on fake beds. We're eating fake food. We could possibly be interacting with fake friends. Like I don't even know. I don't even know who they are in like the real world. Honestly, God, I have so many questions.
Allison walked off, and I looked up at Ari and Kotomi, as if unsure how to begin to talk. Sorry I went AWOL on you guys. I didn't mean to worry you. I just... Hey,
Oh, that's Aries' voice.
hey, it's okay. It's... Well, I think your reaction is arguably the most... I think your reaction is arguably the more understandable one. I looked at her inquisitively. How so? Ari paused for a second as if unsure whether to continue, but she did so anyway. I was just talking about this with Kotomi. It feels unnatural. The degree to which she and I have just accepted this. Like it doesn't feel strange for this world to be not real, if you want to call it that. I don't think that's that weird. You think so? I mean, we all grieve in different ways. Some of us process it easier than others, and that's okay. At some point, it felt like I started talking more so to myself than to the Nichibotsus. I I guess maybe it's foolish to think in terms of what's normal when none of this is normal in the first place, or at least not what we remember being taught is normal. I understood what she was getting at. The idea of how much of our lives have been really under our control from the very start. It's like that theory that the universe and everything that makes up the universe was created less than 1 nanosecond ago, and everything we remember was filled in for us. It never happened, but the universe operates as if we remember it anyway. I remember hearing about that. It really fucked me up way back then when I first learned about it, because that scared me. Does it not anymore? I think I stopped caring once I pulled myself out of getting stuck in the past. Ah, the temptress called nostalgia. I have a very clear recollection of a night from a few months back. Months. It kind of scares me when I actually think about it with the context of everything we learned. I knocked on Allison's door, and even then, I felt my hands shaking. A slight groan came from inside. Who, who, who is it? Saturday. Sorry. Can, can I come in? Saturday, what are you doing in my room? It's 2 in the goddamn morning. I'm not doing too great. Can I come in? Yeah, of course. Hold on, let me get dressed. I heard her shuffle around a bit, and then she opened the door. Come down. Come in. Sit down. Tell me what's going on.
Oh boy.
I nervously walked into Allison's room and sat down in her bed. So, what's happening? Talk to me. I just, I'm just scared, panicking. I guess, um, yeah, I'm, I'm having a panic attack. D- did something happen? Did you see something online that upset you? Ah, um, yeah, sorry. Shh, no apologies. Talk it through. I saw this, like, theory or something about the universe and how it it hasn't actually existed until now. Like, what if nothing existed until the second, and everything we remember was actually just fake memories we have, and I... Hmm. Ah, I see. Okay. Deep breaths. Slow down, girl. Deep breaths. Breathe in. Hold for 4 seconds. Breathe out. Hold for seconds. Just do that a few times, okay? Uh, okay. I did as she instructed. Deep breath in. Hold for 4 seconds. Deep breaths out. Hold for 4 seconds. After a minute or so, I felt myself stop shaking. Haha. Okay. Sorry. I think I. No apologies. Shh. It's okay. Then I felt her wrap her arms around me from behind in a tight embrace. It's okay. Allie, I. And then the tears started flowing, interspersed with soft sobs, all wrapped in a tight, warm hug. It's okay to cry. And cry, I did. Can I tell you a story, Saturday? Through my tears, it was too difficult to speak, so I nodded. This is a story of a lost kitten. There once was a lost kitten. It didn't matter to her how she got lost, but she found herself alone in a dark, dark place. Across this place she roamed for hours, days, weeks. She felt nothing, but she was very much alive. She found herself a home. It was the only place she could go. A small cardboard box in a dimly lit alley. And so she stayed, but she continued to feel nothing. It was perhaps more accurate to say that she never felt anything to begin with, so she never even realized something was missing from her. She lived, but she was not alive. Months, years passed, and the kitten would watch time and time again as the rush of civilization destroyed her only place she thought of as home. She'd do her best to rebuild each time, but you can only repair a ship so many times until it isn't the same ship anymore. Her home was gone. Maybe it was her fault for ever trying to call it home in the first place. Maybe it was her fault they didn't like her. The kitten continued to wander, his fur wrinkled and wet, a result of the life she'd lived. Nobody likes a wrinkly cat. They're ugly. Nobody wants a cat who's already been beaten to death by the world around her. The kitten wandered. It grew. It continued to live, but if there had been a semblance of life in it at any point before, it had long since disappeared. The kitten cried. She didn't know why. Why would she feel anything? And then the kitten found a light. It was dim. A light that the civilization that had kicked her to the curb would never have even noticed. She followed the light, down the alleys, through the crevices, to a place tucked very far away, a place safe from reality. There, she found another cat. For the first time ever, the kitten found herself, not in the world around her, but in another. The kitten felt. The kitten grew, not on her own, but together with the only other person that understood her. They grew together, and on a rainy day, many years later. Hey, what's wrong? The cat stopped. She looked forward into the alley. It was no different than any of the others she'd seen in her life, but she knew it. That's home. You mean that's where you used to? Oh, Jesus.
Holy shit. At, oh my god.
At one point, I called that place home. Of course, the cardboard box the cat once set up was long since gone. Her home was no longer there. My home is not there anymore. Ah, shit. Right. They were doing construction around here earlier this year, weren't they? I'm so sorry, Allie. The cat stared, but she felt nothing. No sadness, no regret. Because that place wasn't ever my home. My home was with you Saturday. I sobbed even harder as Allison held me tight. I, I've been such a fucking idiot. You've just been you, Saturday Tessagare. I put you in danger. You nearly died because we investigated that basement. How am I supposed to live with that? Allison sighed softly. But I didn't. I'm right here. And that's all that matters. That's all that matters. That was when everything changed. Why does it matter if the world isn't real? Why does it matter if our memories aren't real? Right now, at this moment, my feelings are real. Everything I feel is real. That's really all that matters.
Oh. Oh, wow. Okay, what a transition. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Oh, that was good. Oh my god. Allison. Jesus Christ. Oh, that was amazing. Oh my god. Ooh, okay, I'll talk about all this later.
Are you serious? You took me to a cafe. This was your super secret hideout spot?
They will kiss later.
Hey, shut up. I know the places of this city better than you. Just suck it up and get us a spot. What? What is it? How do you do that?
Oh, oh my god! Suki, what?
Oh, for the love of... Stay here.
Duh, Suki, you don't know World Keeper? You don't know how to get a table at a restaurant? Does Suki even know how to use the bathroom? Does she even know how to open doors? I walked over to the late night clerk. Oh wait, okay. At this point here, so since becoming one with all the normal folk, she now has a huge knowledge gap in certain social skills because she's been a god up until this point for like 4 chapters. Wow. This will be fun to see.
I walked over to the late night clerk. Two, please. He pointed me to a table near the window. You do it like that. I could have done that. Then why... forget it. Come on. We maneuvered through the tight gaps between tables and chairs to the booth spot near the window. It sat directly against the wall, and there was a wall with tons of old newspapers decorating it. So, did you manage to figure anything out? Not much. It seems the only lead we really have is that whatever it was that caused us to accidentally pass Lock S. was the same thing that more or less revoked us of our position in between space. So, nothing we don't know already. Great. Hey, you try. I'm assuming you didn't manage to get anything either? Yeah, can't really fault you when I'm in the same boat, but at the same time, I'm not surprised. How so? Well, 8266 cycles in, and we know how this works by now. Those inside the confines of the narrative don't typically gain the ability to learn information about that which resides outside of it. That's true. Protagonist was only able to because of your guiding her. Oh, so you finally admit that I was useful? I don't know. And to be honest, I don't know how to feel about the fact that I don't know. You too then, huh? I know who and what I am. I am the World Keeper, flight personified, as split off from Saturday during the severance of emotion. You and I are both literal embodiments of concepts, and as a result, until now, we've been locked in an eternal battle, as we can't coexist. hmm Which means it should, given the entire history of everything that's happened in these 8,266 cycles, be impossible for me to give any credit at all to your efforts inside the narrative. Oh god, why do I keep on skipping? Alright, this is, see, this is what happens when you switch from a tactile keyboard to a, back to a linear based one. Okay, hold up. Ugh, do I want to narrate that part again? Hold up. Okay, which means it should, given the entire history of everything that's happened in these 266 cycles, be impossible for me to give any credit at all to your efforts inside the narrative to lead Saturday to the truth. Yeah, and likewise, it should be impossible for me to give any credit to your efforts to keep protagonist and her friends safe from the harm I created in the path to the truth. In other words, everything about our current situation should not exist. And yet, here we are. Indeed. Oh. We sat for a while. As time passed on a scale we'd never been able to truly feel until being stripped of what had made us who we previously believed we were. What are we really? Parts of Saturday, I think. I know that. But if we aren't who we previously thought ourselves to be, what are we really? I didn't have an answer to that. Neither of us did. We sat in silence for a little while longer, and then the waitress came over to get our order. 5 salmon nigiri, please. I'll get the spring roll set. Thanks, I'll be back shortly with your food. Thank you. The waitress left. 5 salmon nigiri? Hey, it's the best kind of nigiri. Don't knock it until you try it. Dawn sighed disappointingly. Oh, are we? Okay, I'm Suki. Okay. Dawn sighed disappointingly. I had an idea about what we could do. I'm all ears. Dawn leaned forward and spoke in a hushed tone. Oh boy. Oh my god, it's so red here. Very red. Null break. Have I done this already? Oh no, I've not. Level 15. Alright. I gotta remember this is not the same 15 as it was before. Nelv! Can I do Nelv? Oh, bullshit. Okay. Oh wait, hold up. Let me turn off rapid trigger for this. Okay. Just give me a sec. Let me just. Okay, there we go.
wow. Yeah, now this is really giving me a warm up. Ooh. Be a great time to add special effects to this. Ooh. Oh yeah. That's what we're talking about. Alright, no break. It's a pretty good chart. Oh, here we go. Okay. I'm getting immediately. I'm getting vibes that this part is gonna have a lot of bursts. Holy crap! Oh my god, that freaking sample. Okay, this would be a nice time to have rapid trigger. Maybe turn back on rapid trigger until we get to the hard ones. Because for some reason, rapid trigger on harder songs I'm trying to learn patterns on screws me up more than it does help me. Saturday and Allison visit Suki's grave. Claire de Lune. Jesus Christ. Alright. Oh, Jesus Christ. What am I in for? Oh, this one made you cry? Oh, Jesus. Okay. Well, now I know what to expect. Am I gonna cry? Let's see. Allison and I stepped out the metro car into the more nature-oriented streets of Hachiochi. Are you doing okay? I'm holding it together. Thanks, Allie. If you want to go home, just say the word. I understand. I nodded. Thank you. I want to push forward. We had left Chio's about 45 minutes prior, and were on our way to a small location in the nature of Hachiochi. We'd been planning this for a few days now. It felt like something that I need to do. Looks like it's a straight shot from here. I'll call over a taxi. Thanks. I breathed in and then out. I was scared. I wasn't afraid to admit it, but that didn't mean I wasn't still scared. A small taxi pulled over for us and opened the door. Allison and I hopped in the back seats. Hello, sir. We're trying to get here. Oh, that didn't sound like Allison. Hello, sir. We're trying to get here. Allison pointed to the location on her phone's Google Maps, and the driver nodded. We fastened our seatbelts and got back on the road. Freaking Google Maps. I left Allison's head. I felt Allison's head fall on my shoulder. She was probably tired. Not that I could blame her. It wasn't a long drive, but it felt simultaneously like an eternity and a nanosecond. Finally, the driver dropped us off at our destination, and Allison paid the fee. We got out of the taxi and it drove away. Are you ready? I am. Okay, let's go. She took my hand, and we walked into the small enclosed area, past the entrance sign that read Hachioji Cemetery. The graveyard wasn't very large in size, but housed exactly what needed to. Each road had various graves lining them, names lined the stones, written in just enough detail to not catch your eye. But if you looked at them, you'd realize they weren't real names at all. The only sound that permeated the area was the rustling of the leaves as Allison and I walked through each row. The distant howling of the city life back down the hill we walked up to get here. There were 5 rows of graves. When we reached the 4th one, I stopped in my tracks and squeezed Allison's hand. Look. I pointed. She nodded. We both saw it. An empty slot in the row of graves. Undisturbed. The only slot in the entire graveyard that had no grave in it. But I knew that spot. I couldn't forget that spot. The Duskbreaker could try to take away my memories, but it would never succeed. Can you stay here for a second? Yeah, I can. Just come back for me at the moment you need to. I will. Thank you, Allison. I let go of her hand and took a dozen or so steps towards the empty slot. Each step felt like I was crossing a whole world. When I got close enough, I could see it. My eyes didn't register it, but I saw her grave there. In my mind, I saw her grave. I'm sorry, I'm just mentally preparing myself right now. I walked up to it and kneeled down. Hey, it's been a while, sis. I know that this isn't the most ideal situation for us to be talking in. I guess maybe it would have been better if I came during the day. But I guess this just felt like it was the right time. 'Cause you know what Suki means and all. Felt fitting, I guess. Things have been kind of stressful. I mean, not kind of. It's been really hard to go on. I felt like it wouldn't be a stretch to say that this past week has been the hardest week of my life to push through. It's really overwhelming. I
I mean, it's still really overwhelming. I, well, the other night I was wondering if it was worth trying to keep pushing through it. Do you remember that day back in 2008? It was the first time Mom and Dad left us alone at home. We were so excited. We're finally real adults, you said. We ended up making a pillow for it on the couch. Mom came home early and couldn't find us anywhere. And she was panicking. Remember laughing about that? It was so funny to us at the time. I never told you this, but I didn't sleep that night. I was thinking about her and her panic. I didn't ever stop to consider how awful it would be the moment you realize someone you love more than anything in the world just wasn't there anymore. The other night, I thought about just giving up fully. If nothing was ever real to begin with, could I reach the real world if I just left this one behind? Scott Saturday. Allison walked in the room. She asked me what was wrong, and I tried to lie, but you know I can't lie to her. She broke down sobbing immediately. I can't blame her. I was such an idiot. Because I know how it feels to be absolutely at peace with your life and those you love, and then suddenly you just lose them. You wake up one day and you get a call from Mom, and you don't know when you pick up the receiver that call will change your life forever. That you're about to find out that someone you love more than anything else in the whole wide world is just not here anymore. I stood up and gestured to Allison across the path. I didn't want her to be apart from me anymore. She walked over and hugged me. I miss you, Suki. I miss you so fucking much. I don't know what I'm doing sometimes without you, and I can't believe it, even all these years later. If I could just go back to the day it all happened, and just change one thing. I just want to have said that I loved you. That was so grateful for the time I got to spend with your sister. That I sobbed into Allison's shoulder, and I heard her begin to cry as well. I just wish I could see your face one more time. Laugh with you one more time about something that doesn't matter at all. I just wish you would get mad at me one more time for screwing something up in our playset. I just want to go stargazing with you again. I just want you to see how far I've come and tell me you're proud of me. You don't even know me by my name, god damn it. Allison held me tighter. I just want to smile with you one more time before I have to say goodbye. I just want to watch you play the piano again. If your hands were too small to hit the chords and the songs you want to play. I don't want to say goodbye. I don't ever want to. I just wish I could tell you how sorry I am. Oh my god, the omniscient color font thing. I cried for another 20 minutes. I cried to the skies, praying it would reach my one and only sister, in the true heaven that she no doubt went to. Allison stayed with me the whole time, also crying. She didn't say a word, neither did I. We just cried together as one. Finally, I wiped up the last few tears of my eyes and let go of Allison. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart, Allison. Thank you so much for being in my life. I love you more than anything in the world. Allison wiped away her own tears and smiled at me as more continued to pour out. I won't ever want to be anywhere else. Not in this world, not in the real world, or any. I fell back into her arms and we hugged each other tight for another few minutes, not out of sorrow, but out of love. I love you too. It was just after midnight when we were finally ready to head back. Should I call for another taxi? Let's wait until we get down the hill. Okay.
I was fixing to cry there too. Not gonna lie. My eyes were certainly watering.
I took her hand again, and we began walking back through the rows of graves. As we passed by the small cabin that served as the operations office, the lamp above us flickered, and when it came back on, two figures appeared on the horizon. I recognized them in a matter of seconds.
Oh shit! Oh my god, is it who I think it is?
Stern stunned.
This is the last story entry here? Oh, wow, okay. The Night of Frights.
Stern suspense.
Exterminate level 15. Oh my god. Okay, let's start with this one. God, feels weird going back from that heart-wrenching section to now playing normally. Okay, let's just annihilate this. Ooh. Jesus Christ. I'm listening as I listen to the song. I'm immediately picturing the graveyard scene. Oh Jesus Christ! Okay, it's getting hard here. Oh God, keep on forgetting that I have the harmony gauge on. Yeah, that just got hard at that section all of a sudden. Okay. Jesus Christ. The Night of Fright. Oh my God, it's the person from the Between Space. god. Oh, mother god. Ah! Dude, okay. You gotta be serious. You did not see that. You did not see that. Okay, that's where we got past. What? Oh, nah! What are those bursts? Okay, we aren't going down like that. We are not going down like that. Am I really, am I already out of practice? I swear, it hasn't even felt that long since I last played this. What the? Oh my Jesus Christ! Wait, okay, so clearly I can't manip spam that, so I'm just gonna have to literally play it as it actually is. Okay. Yeah, I was trying to get away there. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's a lot better. Oh god. That's, oh my god, that's hell. Exterminate. Level 15. Oh boy. Level 15. 16. Oh man. God. Like all these charts are going crazy on those birds. At the very end. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Here we go. Last episode. Yeah, those are fun. First, let me just check the. Let's go here and check chapter 5 songs. How many of these are original? Yeah, you're non-original. Oh, well, this is interesting. I didn't unlock this? Alright. Wait, there's more songs of these in between space? Okay, there's a lot of originals here. I thought between space was like no longer a thing after well, chapter 4. Okay, where's the song that I'm missing? Okay, well maybe I'll find it in time. Alright, here we go. Words weren't able to escape me. I was stunned speechless. Oh my god! Suki. The woman who stood before me only served to generate endless noise that reverberated through my mind like a ball bouncing across a small room. Hello. Nobody really knew what to say. Nothing felt like the right thing to say. On one side stood Dawn, and who I at one point believed to be my sister, and on the other stood myself and Allison, and between us, an infinitely large distance. I, came here today to finally tell you the truth about this past year. So these two on the left are supposed to be very calm and collected, but these people seem really nervous at this point. I don't really. It's kind of fun to narrate. I'm I'm all ears, please. Suki sighed. Allison gripped my hand tight. You see, the truth is, back in July, I. But before she could finish speaking, or even really begin, Dawn cut her off. Saturday, the woman standing before you is not your sister. But you already knew that, didn't you? Suki looked over at Dawn, surprised. What the hell do you think you're... Answered the question, Saturday. I fidgeted. Of course, Dawn was right. But something about her demeanor told me that playing into what she was asking will only lead me to pain. Wait, does Suki not know? Or World Keeper Suki? Of course you knew. Then could you extrapolate who this woman really is? Her true nature? I don't know. Saturday, no! Don't listen to her. Dawn, this wasn't the plan. Ha! Hysterical. I suppose I'll have to spell it out for you, then. This woman is... Suki jumped forward, attempting to tackle Dawn. There's no avail, the words are already left Dawn's mouth. Oh my god. Suki Tatsugari is the World Keeper. Ew. Wait, huh? Time froze. The World Keeper? Of course, I remembered that name. My antithesis. The one preventing you from reaching the truth. Your enemy. What the hell are you talking about? Don't try to deny it. You claim to want to keep Saturday happy in this fake world, but look at you! The only time you've seen her since July was when you broke into her hotel room and tried to shoot your friend.
Suki seemed at a loss for words. Ooh. Suki, this is all. Oh my god! Tell me it is! Even saying it, I knew it wasn't. But I was desperate. Look at that. Guilty as charged. She doesn't even have the will to fight back. Ooh. Don, you bastard. Were you planning this the whole fucking time? Don laughed. A cold, methodic laugh. But it held a twinge of sorrow. I'm sorry, Saturday, but this is the only way. We're all here. We can finally become whole again without her. You fucking... Suki jumped forward at Dawn. But Dawn reflected her. She fell back to where she was previously. Wait, what? We can finally escape this godforsaken cage. This prison. We don't need you anymore, World Keeper. You're nothing but an obsolete emotion. Dawn turned to me. I had no idea what expression I wore on my face anymore, but it couldn't be described with words. Now, let us leave this detestable fake world behind, Saturday. Let us face reality and return to life as it should be. Together, we... Her ramblings were interrupted by the sound of impact. I lunged forward and punched her square in the face. Dawn fell back. A slight bit of blood sprayed from her nose. What? What? No! Dude! Become whole again? Leave obsolete emotions behind? Do you even listen to yourself? Alice and Suki looked on in shock. But the most surprised of all was the woman who seemed so full of confidence just a second prior. You think either of you care about me? Even a little fucking bit? Because this sure doesn't seem like it. Both of you claim to be doing everything you do for me. But guess what? You don't really seem to know me one bit. Dawn regained her composure and stood herself up. She raised her hand and materialized her pistol, aiming it square at my chest. Another defect cycle then. So be it. I'll do this as many goddamn times as I need to, and you can't do shit to stop me, because we know we can break Lock S now. Oh my god. Dawn. What? Oh my god. What is this? What? Oh my god. Oh god, my mind's like wrapped up right now. The woman laughed maniacally. She looked over at Suki. Oh my god. 8,267? 10,000? 100,000? I'll bring it all back to no as many times as I need to. And eventually, you will reject her. You will realize that you do not need Suki Tasagare. I clenched my fist and braced for impact. Then try. Dawn lunged at me. A fatal mistake. She had her gun but refused to use it. Why? I suppose it didn't matter for me. I didn't block it. I stood there and watched her draw closer. I'm not your fucking doll anymore. Looked across the path. Suki watched. Finally, something clicked. Dawn! Sorry, I can't passionately narrate right now for reasons. Dawn! You bastard! Her humanity regained, even if just slightly. She prays, and a link is established. My mind and hers are one, like it should be. And in a single moment, Suki lunges forward herself. She reaches out her hand, and the world freezes. What? What is this? I stood alone in a world of grayscale. Everyone around me had frozen. Yeah, I could move about, like I had been released from my shackles. Then I noticed something appear in front of me. Three somethings to be exact. Are are these psycholocks? Then this is freeze frame. I never activated before. Only the Liberator had, but seems like I'd activated it just in the nick of time. So, this is what it was like for Dawn all these times. I guess then, if I solve this, I might be able to get protagonist out of this situation. She gazed upon the cycle locks. Freeze frame could only last for so long, which meant it was time to get to work. The story remains unresolved or unfinished. Wait. Oh my god! Wait, fourth wall break. Well, for the first time ever, we already have all the locks unlocked from the get-go. So now we can just focus on solving whatever is in here. Oh god. Okay. Five achieve 5 SS ranks on finale songs. Achieve 3 SS ranks. Oh, this is different. Achieve 5 SS ranks on finale songs in chapter 3. Achieve 5 SS ranks on finale songs in chapter 4. No, nothing about a combo. Actually, ugh, something's odd. Something's off. This doesn't feel like this will be the true boss song for some reason. Oh, let me get my notepad. Okay. All right, here we go. Oh, ARG time. Oh shoot. Okay, there we go. You will need external tools on your PC? Wait, seriously? Oh god. Great. Okay, let's start from the bottom. Okay, let's start from this one on the left. Oh jeez, what the hell? Is this the periodic table? What do they what? That's not the periodic table? Oh, oh, that's not the left. Oh, that's not the left. Okay. Okay, then what is this? Oh god. Um, I don't even know where to even begin here. What the heck are you supposed to do? Oh no, I'm already needing the Steam guides. Get a photo editor ready? What? A photo editor? Oh god, no. What? Give me a moment. I need a photo editor? What?
Okay. Oh, this is gonna suck. Okay. Well, this does not look right. Okay, yeah, no, this does not look right. Okay, we're just gonna keep it like this. Okay, well, problem is I don't know where to get a photo editor. Um, go get Gimmo. Okay, all right. I'll listen. I'll believe. Okay, I'll listen to you. Gimp. Whoa, what are you calling me? What? What you calling me there? It it for some reason blocked that. In case you were calling me one. Okay, I'll pull up Gimp. I saw a streamer use MS Paint before. Really? Oh shoot! Hello, welcome to the stream. Okay, so I'll download it. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, MS Paint. Does anyone have MS Paint? Okay, well I'll use MS Paint then because I have it right here. Okay, just gonna pull that up. Okay. Alright, I have MS Paint here. I just you can put screenshots in and hide the chatter. Okay. So wait, so you want me to take a screenshot of this? Um okay. Uh I will just never used this before. How nice. Okay, give me a moment. I'm gonna put this on here. Oh wait, never mind. Okay. Ooh, okay, we got this big picture here. Now, what am I supposed to do with this? Actually, I'll pull Steam guides. Why not? Okay. All right, puzzles. We're doing left. Don't all the dots color represent something, or even someone? Okay, hint two. I don't the colors feel like they're a part of Saturday? Hmm. It does. Oh shoot, it does. Looking at these colors now. Yeah, this is protagonist, world keeper, liberator. Is she called narrator here? This person's basically narrator. Okay. I mean, I don't know where to go from there still. These parts are split apart, aren't they? Indeed they are. Why don't you try putting them all together? Make her complete? How the crap do I make her complete? What?
Was this a puzzle piece?
So I'm so lost here. Um, and I have no idea how to use MS Paint at all. God, maybe I should have just downloaded GIMP. And you know what? Maybe. God. Oh, that was the last hint too. I mean, okay, fine. I'm downloading GIMP. No, this person will waffle. Okay, all right. Uh, download directly or from the Microsoft Store? No, don't download directly. I use Krita. Oh my god. Okay, well I'm downloading GIMP right now. Give me a moment. Opening when complete. Done. Okay, taking out. Not saving that. Install for me only. Yes. Oh shoot! I just. Oops! I just. Did I not mean to do that? Okay. Install for me only. Really, anything that you can erase the color and move things works. Like a nerd, I use additive color blending element. Oh my god. How nice. Okay, this will take a little bit to install this. Okay, more or not. Maybe not. Not sure. Okay, it's getting there. But God, man, I went from having to I had to use a Morse code translator to using a photo editor. I mean, at least with the Morse code thing, I only had to use it in a browser, but now I have to download a whole new software. Okay, GIMP, the GNU image manipulation program. Okay, it's loading. I suppose I'll. Alrighty here. This will be fun. This will be fun to use. Okay. I don't really know how to use this honestly. All right. It's a lot here. Oof. Yeah, there we go. All right. So we have these things, and we're supposed to put all of these things together. But how are we gonna put this together? Like honestly, was this like a jigsaw puzzle or something? What can I even do? Oh my god, I am painting stuff. Oh my god. Ah yes, I am. I am just gonna paint over the white and the magenta and the indigo. They are all part of a whole image. Oh, am I supposed to like paste individual? Am I supposed to paste the individual parts? Oh, well, oops. No, no, the puzzle. Oh, oops, oops. an eraser for this. You can't just paint the picture. I was just I'm trying. I'm having fun with this right now. Shoot, but now what? Control Z. Oh, is that how you? Oh, okay. Thank God. I was trying to figure out how to undo that. You can't just paint the picture. Okay. Ooh, what is this? Oh. Oh, that's what this is. Ooh. Oh, what? No way, is this thing? Oh, okay. Is he smoking the paintbrush? Ooh, what is this? His name is Wilbur? Oh, really? Ugh. Care for him very much. Yeah, I'm definitely caring for him. Ugh. Ooh, what is this? Oh, are those leaves? Okay. This is very interesting. It's got a wow. This is kind of cool. I never really used any kind of like image editing software like this. This is kind of cool. Okay, fine. All right. I'll be serious. All right. Maybe Tux paints more your speed. Maybe. Okay. All right. So now, Tux paint. I don't even know what Tux paint is. They are all part of a whole image. Okay. So does that mean you want me to like what cut individual pieces up? I mean, can I do that? Test, test, test. Okay, my voice is back. I think my headset turned off. Okay, we're gonna paste. Oh, I thought you were just locking in. No, I think I was talking this entire time, but. Oh, okay. Oh, there we go. Ah, yes, now you can move it. Okay. Um, alright. I think so. I think it's how we're supposed to do it. Alright. Yeah, there we go. Alright. Yes, we're doing it. Finally. A lot of pain, but we're getting there. Oh, how nice. Okay, fine. A lot of pain. Yeah, a lot. Yeah, indeed, a lot. You cannot cut this. What do you mean? You have to reselect the base layer, bottom right. Uh. Oh, what the hell? Every time you paste, you make a new layer. Oh, it just says pasted layer here. Hold on, let me put this on full screen. Oh, okay, now we got a giant region to work with here. Select the bottommost one. Okay, cool. There we go. Okay. There we go. Yeah, I wonder. Fate. Cool. Yeah, okay. Alright, let me just put this down so I remember it. Okay, we got that finally. Now, the periodic table. I'll need. Okay, I'm gonna have to just do this. Wait, actually, is this? No, this is not the periodic table I know. Or unless this isn't even. Okay, I don't even know. It does look like it, but the colors are just not the same. Let me split screen this. I'm using my notepad for this. Maybe look one up. I already did. Okay, got that. Okay, cool. 072. Mm. Steam guide. Okay. It's a periodic table. Um, for reference, I haven't done chemistry since like my junior year of high school, and I'm like a freshman right now. It's been like it's been like 3 years. The numbers are in a pair. The numbers in column two is suspiciously small. Okay. Columns one and two represent different things. Okay. Well, shoot, maybe I shouldn't have given myself all the hints like that immediately. Okay, I need to pull up the table again. Uh God, this feels embarrassing. Okay, okay. I was calling to switch this blah 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 blah. Obviously you need another, oh my god. No. Nuh-uh. I do not need another photo editor. Are they suspiciously small? Pay attention to the atomic numbers. Okay. Cool, cool. Steam. Chapter 5, part 1. Okay. Just a moment. Column 1 represents the atomic number. Okay. Column 2 represents the order. Cool. Okay, so 07 then. Find 07. Nitrogen. Number 2 represents. Wait, column 2 represents the order. Wait, no. 7. Oh my god, I feel like such a dumbass right now. Why am I not comprehending this? Okay, 072, 077, 086, 145. Okay. Okay, nitrogen's number 7. It's second. I'm assuming it's second in that group. Why is 07 then 7? The hell? Oh no, I'm not doing it in my head. I'm using a iPad. Oh, column 2, column 1. This is so much fun.
Come on, you got this. Oh, okay, okay. I honestly, I'm probably not even. I don't need chem. I'm back. For some reason, my headset just turns off whenever there's like no audio for some time. 072. How many? How many spots are that? 072. Nitrogen. Two. The two I don't even get yet. Hmm. Let me see if I can experiment here. N two. How many elements is it asking? Well, like six elements, since the first two are literally the same. Honestly, all I don't get here is this second column on each box, like these. Anything I do with interact with this? No. Hmm. Each of them? So that's gonna use seven elements. Yes, two are the same, and there's one seven in the second column. Oh, seven elements, and there's one to seven in the second column. Each of them are unique. One to seven. Okay. Okay. Atomic number. Nitrogen. S second column. Okay. Write down seven underscores. Okay. Okay, I did that. Remember, we're trying to find a word here. Okay. I think I'm following. Maybe. 077. Okay, I'm gonna put down N on the second, on the seventh underscore, and then 08, which is oxygen. We're putting on the sixth. 08. Oh, sorry. 14. Silicon.
SI on the 6th. No, on the 5th. Okay, I'm just gonna put both SI on the same underscore. 23 vanadium vanadium 3 53 1 iodine 1 I 68 ER ER inversion. All right. Well, that was certainly a struggle. Very much. Whoa! All right. Wait. Oh shoot. Uh oh. Hey, where's my audio? Oh my god. Hold up. Oh my god. Freaking sonar. Hold up. Give me a sec. Oh my god. Oh, dude. Okay. Oh, Jesus. What song am I playing? I didn't even get to see the cutscene. What difficulty am I even playing here? Oh, I'm playing a 16? Whoa, crap. Wait, what? 16? Oh, what's up? Oh my god. Oh god. Oh god, everything. Why do I feel like I'm playing better like this? Oh my god. Jesus. That was fast. Stamina. Lots of stamina. Alright. A strike.
A slash, and then silence. And in the sky, a pistol flies up and disintegrates. Suki stood in front of me, having slashed her scythe just in time to knock Dawn's gun out of her hands. Jesus. Forcing her to confront the truth like this isn't gonna help her at all, you moron. Dawn, once again caught off guard, laughed, but in a clearly trembling voice. You dumbass. Saturday. I hope you only realize that this woman is helping you because her mortal nemesis is threatening you. I stood behind Suki, too shocked at what had just happened to say much of anything. But I regained composure and clenched my fist. Yeah, you're right. I'm not scared to admit it. We're fragmented, incapable of acting unless it falls in line with our reason for existing. Suki looked up solemnly. Even still, I've got enough humanity in me to realize something. Pushing Saturday either which way isn't going to fix her. Suki. I'm sorry, Saturday. There's still so much you don't know. You don't realize how much you truly lie at the center of everything that's happened. I think I've been able to intuit that, even if just a bit. Suki turned back to look at Dawn. Come on, Dawn. There's no need for us to fight pointlessly like this. We can't become whole again unless all of us are in there. Dawn, clearly defeated, sighed. Suki offered a hand to her to help her stand up after she'd fallen down from the impact of Suki's attack. God damn it. You. She lifted her arm up and grabbed Suki's hand. Are hysterically stupid. What? In an instant, a large flash of light blinded everyone in the vicinity. Dawn stood herself up and laughed at all of us. Suki was flung backwards and landed next to me. What? Oh my god. You're a hilarious world keeper. You think you have some one-up on me? Some advantage? Did you forget what we are? What the hell are you going on about? What did you do? We're two sides of the same coin. World keeper. You think I can't predict exactly what you're going to try to do? Are you saying? No, you couldn't have. You synchronized yourself with Layer 1 to intervene, didn't you? No! How the hell did you... Dawn laughed. Her pistol materialized in her hands again. Guess what? You weren't the only one who synchronized. I turned to look at Suki. I have to admit, I'm barely following what's going on, but... Are you saying that she has the same powers as you now? Suki grit her teeth. Ugh, regrettably yes. I should have realized she sees through it. Now, World Keeper, do you remember what we represent? God damn it. Say it! Explain it to her. This time, you're gonna be the one to confess the truth. She pointed her gun at Suki. Suki? What is she talking about? Ah, God damn it, Liberator. Suki threw her scythe to the ground. Dawn smiled and lowered her pistol. She and I are not whole beings. We're part of you. Specifically, the ideas of fight and flight brought to life. Huh? Wait, what? Huh? This entire time, she's been guiding you to the truth, leading you along a breadcrumb trail, and building your desire to find the truth, no matter the cost. Strengthening the ideal she represents. Dawn laughed. And so you did! You followed the trail and found the truth. The truth that your sister has been dead for over a decade. And that girl in front of you is just a sad, sad reflection of yourself. And at the very end, she brought us both here under the guise of a plan she never intended to fall through. And exposed my identity before your very eyes, tipping any last favor you might have had for me right over. Exactly! 1,000 points to Team World Keeper. We're both synchronized to Layer 1 right now, but you're as good as helpless against me. It's just Chapter 5. What the heck? I can't understand what's happening anymore. But I could gather this much. Even into my confusion and sorrows now is exactly what the antagonistic woman in front of me wanted. Oh my god. I held myself together. Now, I'm sorry, but our little jamboree has to come to an end. You fucking bastard. Don't lay a hand on them. Dumbass. It's far too late for prayers now. Dawn disappeared from the environment and rematerialized behind Allison, who'd been too stunned to speak since Suki had first arrived. Huh? No! Oh god, no. She's moving a roundhouse kick, toppling Allison over and knocking her out. Allison! I rushed over to her to get her up and glared at Dawn. You piece of shit! All coherent thought vanished. I rushed forward in a blind rage. Dawn found some music and laughed. Time for payback. Ah! Dawn delivered a punch to my solar plexus, and I fell to the ground like a puppet with the strings cut. Damn. You! But there's nothing I could do, and my consciousness faded, leaving only the shattered beings standing, and myself, watching. Now then, World Keeper. We can do this the easy way, or the hard way. We'll only have a moment to act. Prepare yourself. Suki sighed. There was nothing she could do. Just about! Looks like you finally came to your senses. Dawn raised her pistol again and pointed at Suki's chest. Good night, Saturday. Now! Wait, what? A large blast of light fills the area once more. What the hell? What? No! No way. No! Oh my god! Dawn and Suki freeze in place, and a new figure melts into the environment as the world turns gray once more. No freaking way. Our storyteller? I, uh, uh, God. How am I supposed to voice act you? Wait, you're Saturday still, so thank goodness. I walked over to where the protagonist lay and picked her up. The color returned to her, but she remained unconscious. I'm so sorry. I set Saturday down on the ground momentarily, and then held my hand out. A fissure in the fabric of the narrative was created, and on the other side, a layer above. It's time for you to learn everything, Saturday. I picked her up once more and carried her through the crack in reality. Uh, I heard a voice from somewhere. Are sleep refer you know someone encouraging me to wake up? I think I'd like to wake up. This dream is horrible. Wait a minute. What? You're Hey, good to see you're finally up. I rubbed my forehead in pain. Ugh, where is this? It's complicated. Don't rush yourself getting up. I mean, I know I just said you can't sleep forever, but like, you can, but you shouldn't. The figure in front of me bore a striking resemblance to myself, but she lacked color in almost every aspect of her figure. Are you also another me? Like those two? In a sense, yes. But I'm not quite like them. For a name, I guess storyteller works. Storyteller. Ah. My head cleared up a bit. I stood up. We appeared to be in some kind of bedroom. What is this place? This doesn't look like anywhere close to the graveyard. Between space. Layer 1. Dawn's inner layer hideout. She isn't using it right now, so I repurposed it to give you a place to rest. Between. Huh? Yeah, sorry. This is kinda hard to explain. I guess to make a long story short, you know that the world you've lived in is a simulated layer created by the Duskbreaker, right? Yeah, trust me, I'm well aware. So as far as you're concerned, there's two layers involved in all of this, right? The real world you and your friends come from, and the simulated world you've been living in. Yeah, more or less. So is this still in the simulated world? Well, kind of. There are actually four layers at play here. Those who can travel between them, which, to be fair, is just me, Suki, and Dawn, refer to them as layers 0, 1, 2, and 3. I scratched my head. I think I remember Dawn saying something about layer 1 when she tricked Suki and knocked us all out. What the frick? She did, yes. For all intents and purposes, when we talk about the simulated world the Duskbreaker creates, we're referring to layer 0. It and layer 3 are the only actual layers. Interesting. 0 and 3. My head slightly hurt, but I generally understood what she was saying. So then, the simulated world is layer 0, and then the real world is layer 3? Then what about 1 and 2? Good question. Right now, we're on 1. I don't think I have to explain that 1 or 2 are between 0 and 3. So these two layers, even though they aren't actually world layers, are referred to as layers 1 and 2 for simplicity's sake. Wait, so we're in between world layers? Is that even possible? If it wasn't, we wouldn't be here right now, would we? I guess that's true. It was a lot to take in, but it was more digestible since I'd already known for some time now about the whole simulated world thing. In general terms, this place is a void of thoughts and memories. We call it between space. Since this, well, the space in between worlds. Between space, huh? I sat in silence, taking everything in for a little while. Storyteller sat in the chair that assumingly was usually used by Dawn. I'm sorry, there's still one thing I'm lost on. Why am I here? What happened to Allison, Tsuki, or Dawn? Are they okay? Storyteller laughed lightly. What? What's so funny? Nothing, nothing. It's just caring about Dawn even though she clearly tried to sabotage you. You really are different from how I was. Raya forgets. This is this real Saturday? How you were? It'll be easier to explain as we go along. Basically, the entire world of Layer Zero is frozen in time right now. Wait, but wouldn't Dawn and Suki still be able to move around? They're, synchronized with Layer 1, I think Dawn said. Good observation. But we don't have to worry about that, because you and I aren't synchronized with Layer 1. We're synchronized with Layer 2. Huh? Storyteller stood up. Ever since the Duskbreaker was first turned on, and we were all stuck down this world, I've been watching and waiting for this opportunity. You aren't aware of this, but your life has looped many times now. Every time you get a different degree of close to the truth, and every time something happens to reset the story, wait, hold on, I'm not narrating this correctly. Every time you get a different degree of close to the truth, and every time something happens to reset the story, and the memories of you and everyone else on Layer Zero. Are you kidding? How long has it been? 8,266 cycles. But don't worry, I know what you're thinking. It's still around 2022 in Layer 3. How the hell does that work? This is going to this is going to be a bit much to comprehend, I need to be honest. Yeah, I don't blame you. Tell you what. Storyteller opened the door into what looked like a purple temple. Scattered across Layer 1 are various information logs which I had set up for a previous step of the plan. When you're ready, go take a look at those. Oh? They'll explain a fair bit, and when you're done, come talk to me in the south area of the Purple Temple, and I'll tell you what we have to do. Okay, I think I can do that. Alright, and seriously, there's no rush. Please don't push yourself. You'd only be strengthening Dawn if you do. Right. Storyteller left the room, and I flopped my head back on the pillow on Dawn's bed. Everything felt so insane. But what surprised me more than anything was how well I was holding myself together. I won't falter anymore. I didn't know the full extent of what Dawn wanted to accomplish, but I knew it wasn't good. Now if I had a chance at stopping it, no matter the cost, I would give it a shot. Oh boy. Alright, between space. But now we're Saturday. Rather than whoever we were. Oh wow, okay. Good old between space music. Alright. Wait a minute. Same stuff. Okay. Lost City. Level 10? Really? Wow. Alright. Really, this is strange, to be honest. All critical. Ooh. All right. All right. Wait a minute. If this is new, then yeah. Wait, I mean no. I clearly remember reading this entry. Nothing else is different up here. So what do I really do? Do I maybe do I go up here? Do I just keep going up? Jeez, we're playing that Saturday. This is crazy. She said meet her south? Oh, okay. Oh, clearly I wasn't listening. Alright. There you are. So so you're a storyteller. So we've been playing as storytellers and oh, okay. Well, I thought that wasn't storyteller. Okay, so we were storyteller traversing through between space in chapter 3 and 4. Cool. Okay. Hey, I think I'm ready. Ah, are you holding up okay? I understand it can be a lot. Yeah, I think I'm fine. Honestly, I wish I learned most of these things through here instead of just being forced to confront them by Dawn. Yeah, Dawn isn't the most understanding or understand at all on account of that she lacks actual humanity. Why does she? It seems like Suki got back her humanity. Does Dawn not realize that she doesn't have to do all this? I think she does, but she doesn't care. Or more accurately, she can't let herself care. Dawn represents unchecked, dangerous determination, right? So if she let herself care, she would be throwing out all the effort she's been putting in to escape since Cycle 1. That's really sad. Yeah, it is. I look behind Storyteller. So, what exactly are we doing here? This seems to be a dead end. Ah, right. So, you've just explored Layer 1 of Between Space, right? Um, yeah, yes? I'm going to open up a crack in the world to allow us to reach Layer 2. Suki and Dawn had never been able to reach it, and it's where I've spent all this time trapped. What's in Layer 2 that's important for us? The key to escaping the Duskbreaker once and for all. What? For real? It's been in there from the very start, but I'm not able to access it. At least 2 of the 4 shattered pieces of ourselves need to be there. I don't know why. Ah, I get it. Okay, then let's go. Alright, grab onto the ledge there. It's gonna shake a bit. I watched the storyteller extend her hand like she was casting magic, and a fissure in the air appeared out of nowhere. The ground shook and then stopped shaking. In we go then. We emerged from the portal into darkness. Is it usually this dark in here? Yeah. Sorry. I don't like having the lights on. Damn, you really are me. So, through that door up there is the Deathbreaker's core. It's where we need to go. Right. But it's locked behind 3 gate control switches, and neither of us are able to press them unless the other is present. The Duskbreaker is very, very strict about permissions. Ah, okay. Got it. Let's work together and get through then. Sounds like a plan to me. Alright. What's this crack? Oh, okay. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Okay, that's what we need to get through. Let's see, where could we go first? There's multiple pathways here. Then we can go down here as well as a pool. Jesus Christ. The lighting here. Oh wait. Oh, I can go down there? Okay. Okay. How interesting. Really interesting, honestly. Okay. Got that. Where else? Where else? Go down here again, I suppose. See where this leads us. Just here. Great. So dead end for now. Okay, let's take that alternate path. Okay. Dead end. Down the waterfall. Or can we? Okay, I suppose there's like nothing here. Real interesting. Okay, let's just go up and get out of this spot, get out of this path. If I remember, hopefully I'm able to retrace my steps here. I mean, it wasn't far, but I don't know. Who knows? Maybe I could get lost. Yeah, there's a new button there. Are you serious? I can't. What? Enjoy more between space? Oh yeah. Okay, wait, hold up. There's something here. Oh my god! No! Okay, so this is remind me a lot of chapters 2 and 4 where we had a boss song which I thought was the final one and then there ended up being one that was harder than that. Same for chapter 4, Stellion then Supernova, and now we're here. We did a 16 which was the equivalent of a 17 in the before this update. And we're doing another one? Potentially? Is this even a 17? Or or 16? Oh god. Puzzle time. No. How am I supposed to solve this? Okay. Uh something about this feels familiar. Yellow. I was about to say the subtraction and addition things. Yeah. Yellow represents something new. Are we just okay, we're going down by columns it seems. Recall the rule color. Okay, there was adding and subtracting. It's been a while. Red is blue as subtract. Red is add, blue subtract. And now we have whatever this is. Okay. Let me get the notepad out again. Let me just start with what is already familiar. How long? It's 4:34. Oh Jesus Christ. Okay. Okay. Let me just. You know, honestly, I got real inspired by the underscore thing that Knickknack suggested, so I'm just gonna do that for this again. Okay, cool. Just gonna number these as well. Cool. Okay. Alright, let's start. That seventh column. 6. Wait. Or is it 12? No. Or is it 33? 6 or 33? 33 minus 3 minus 2. 28. It's 6? Okay. Alright then. Okay. 6 minus 5, pretty much. Okay. 1. Alright then, now we gotta deal with this new yellow thing. Because they're just dice, not the weird dot patterns. Okay. Cool. Okay, this yellow cube thing. What could it be? Multiplication? Division? I mean, what, 6 times 3 plus 1. I can now see this makes sense. I mean, surely everyone here is past 5th and 6th grade, right? It's a little bit of, it's just a little bit of order operations here. So if yellow is a multiplication, then it would be 6 times 3 plus 1. No, I flunked out of 5th grade. Oh shoot. Well then, we're in for a world of pain here. Okay, 6 times 3 plus 1, 6 times 3, 18 plus 1, 19. And then 4 times 2 minus 0. I'm assuming because that one's completely blank. Preschool was hard, man. 8 minus 0, which is still 8. Third column, which looks to be, yeah, that's 5. If it's a, if this is dice we're talking about. 5 times 2 minus 1. So 10 minus 1, 9. 4 times 4 minus 5. Cool. 16 minus 11. And that's for the fifth row. 2 times 4 plus 1, 9. And then for 1, 2, 5, 6, 5, 5 times 2 times 2. Once again, order of operations. Okay, actually, whatever. Actually, no, that doesn't apply here. 10 times 2, 20. 5 times 2, okay, there we go. And then for the 7th column, we already solved that. That's 1. And then 5 times 3 plus 4 equals 19. And then for the final column, it is, what is it? 4 times 5 minus 5, which 4 times 5 is 20 minus 5 is 15. Okay, so we got all of these numbers. Now I have a very good feeling what I could be doing next. I see these letters and they're not crossing a certain threshold. So I'm just gonna pull out let's pull out that freaking alphabet.
Okay. Luckily, okay, I have this already saved here, so gotta go. But given how the puzzles are going, we might just have another 8 hours. You just can't go. Oh, did you? Oh yeah, I got to know. Did you like my 8 hour stream? You can tell me later. All right, thank you, thank you. Have a good rest of your night. Have a good rest of your day or night. Depends on what time it is over where you're at. Okay. All right, let's A1 to I don't even know how it goes. The cipher. Okay, so S H I K I T. Oh God, no. A S O. Shikitazo. Huh? Is this correct? Oh, okay, that's correct. All right then. That lock is gone now. Okay. So we have 3 out of 4 buttons pressed, I believe. And now we have another puzzle. Yeah, that requires 3. And that's our last button. Oh, what the heck? Yeah, 3 out of 4. Oh my god. Holy crap, we solved that. We solved that last one without any Steam guides or hints. That's amazing. Okay, well, what? And now this one. Some parts are like white. Huh? It's like a word search. Oh great. Oh god. Yep. Not drawing a blank. Ugh. Mm, 110 white. White. Ugh. I I A N white and white S, or is it? Actually, I noticed some of the letters here. Wait, hopefully I'm not just seeing things here. Wait, 1 1. Hopefully I'm not like. Hmm. Uh. No, I probably might be drawing a blank here. Shoot, Steam guides, go. Okay. Environmental puzzle. Right area. Environmental puzzle. Oh wait, no, this is a down area. There we go. Okay. Probably the first note you see in the area one with dice. Yeah. Backtrack a bit and go left when you see a cross. Oh, never mind. That's a lot of characters. Can you see some familiar patterns? Does the 110 remind you of anything? Wait a minute. Wait, maybe they aren't like. It looked bolded. Maybe they're that for a reason. A past puzzle had the solution Uniform 011. It seems like the 011 part is 110 backwards. Maybe you can find uniform but flipped? Um, if I you want me to write uniform 011? Okay, what 110 M R O F I N O, or no, that doesn't look right. 110 uniform but flipped. M If I can find it. M R no. Where's uniform here? I Uniform is anywhere here? I can't find. Where's a Emro FIN U? Okay, I found. Okay, I did find it. Um. Okay. Yeah, got that. You may also see some words that look familiar, but backwards, such as crosser and ego eris. Oh yeah, ego eris. Um. Yeah, ego eris. See right here. Wait, no, that's EEGO. Yeah, no, maybe. Crosser, where's crosser? I swear to God, I saw something that had crosser here. Crosser. Ego Eris. All on this bottom row here. There are also some letters which doesn't comprehend to There are also some letters which doesn't correspond to anything. Maybe you can spell something with it? O? That doesn't correspond to anything? Um, is that what we're trying to crosser ego eris? Oh, okay. So are all of these letters here a? I'm assuming they're all a word. All of these ones here. B E F. Okay. B B E F O R E I T A L L. Okay. Before it all, I remember that. We already got the one on the bottom third one, then this other one. S T A R STAR WHOWEWERE. The before I tell. Oh my God. No, we're not gonna bring up that time. No. No, we're not doing that. Star who we were. Okay, star who we were. I don't even know if there's a point to this, if I'm being honest. It feels like I'm just writing stuff down just for the fun of it. Okay, well maybe. Nerrariaeleven. Wait, what? N- 11. And then no, Narrer IE 11. Okay, got the 11 parts. Wait, yeah, 11, but everything before that is weird. Wait, maybe if I write this backwards. I A I O R R. No. Air or er. What? So weird. Hold up. Just a moment. Okay. Air or er. Air or N. Oh. Oops. Air or N. Whatever that means. Second note, second note. Okay, we'll get back to that later. Let's do these other ones. H Y P U HYPUNIFORM ERMA. Hype uniform erm This is so weird. Okay, so in that row I got uniform, but all the other ones are just straight up weird. They do not correspond to anything, it feels like. Okay, HYPPYH and then ERMA, which would be AMRE. Uh, Wait, hi. Maybe we'll try HYPERMA. Hyperma? Huh. Interesting. Really interesting. Star who we were. Narr. Okay. Hyperma. I mean, I don't know. That could be something. Okay, then this very first row. You can see what I get. DETECT. Okay, detect. I-O-N. Okay. Detection. T-U-F-U-I. Okay, got detection out of that, but T-U-F-U-I. Actually, that sounds familiar. Wait, what if it's I-U-F I-U-F-U-T I-U-F-U-T? What? Hold up. Huh? Am I supposed to wait, am I supposed to make stuff am I supposed to make a word out of these like jumble of letters? T-U-F-U-Y. Okay, so that is completely irrelevant then. So, okay, so start Neroria. before it's before it's all. Wait a minute, did I ever like I didn't finish the roads. I don't think I ever finished the last and third to last ones, did I? Wait, crosser and then E G O E R. Okay, no, never mind. Crosser ego Eris. Okay, never mind. But the 110 thing, the 011. Shoot, the iPad died. Part of me straight up wants the answer to this because I honestly feel like we're approaching. This is 3 hours. Okay, all right, not as bad as I originally thought, but ooh, oh no, I don't know honestly. Okay, no, the iPad's back to being alive. This one's BS. It seems like all the ones are BS. 011 P R O T P R O T E C T I O. Okay, 011 protection. Okay, so detection TUFUI, completely irrelevant. 011 protection, not relevant. Although this, what was it? Pi hammer, something like that. It was these three letters that I made. Oh wait, that was yeah, that was somewhere where uniform was at. Oh yeah, the second row. Yeah, I said hyperma. Neroria. Um, MRO. Wait a minute. Where's MROINO? Mm, um, hi. Okay.
Well, I only have two words to really fuse together, so I guess I'm just gonna see what this would look like. I'm just gonna do it by order of like rows and stuff. So, which one was hype? Where was hyperma? Where uniform was? That was the second row, and then NER, where 11 was the one right after. Okay, I fused them together. Got Hyperman Error IA. No? Wait a minute. Wait, okay, let me just. Error, what? Error was an answer? Oh, well, okay. Error was an answer, silly. Okay, thank you. Okay, fine then. Error. Okay, so NIA. Hypermania. Wait, is that it? Okay, there we go. All right. Whew. We're good. We're good. We use some hints. I think that was still fine. Okay, we got all the buttons pressed. Now you have to go retrace our steps. Hopefully I can figure out where I went. Wait, did I do this one too? Oh, right. Oops, locked in. Hell yeah. We're doing it. Oh right. Dude, and we have two rooms to do this in. Like that is insane to be honest. We still have two more rooms. Okay. Gate control. Okay, we're back in the middle. Okay, I don't even think that's an actual save point. Just saves your position. That's it. Oh boy. 2 out of 4. That's gate control. And but then there's this. And then we have our other one, which is right here. Okay, I guess we'll solve the. Where's that? We'll solve this one. B378 C9 E6 6F B7 F1 D8. Well, okay. Hold on. I think I might already have an idea how to do this. Oh man. If it's how I think this is. If this is the A1Z2, I don't even know anymore. Okay, if that's the case, B or 2 plus 3 equals. It's not A1Z. Wait, so I don't. Oh, really? Oh, I thought I was locked in for a moment there. I guess not. So what could it be then? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9. A, B, C, D, E. Are you saying it's not that? There's something called hexadecimal. Oh god, not hexadecimal.
Are you serious? Okay. Alright, hexadecimal. So am I supposed to use hexadecimal to just uh so am I supposed to put input all this information? B3 78 C9 E6 6F B7 F1 D8. Wait, am I secretly spewing out binary? Bytes. I think I'm doing this incorrectly. This is not what am I putting this in right? Is this just binary? 0 times B plus 0 times 3? Wait, so this isn't so I wait, do I need to convert this binary to hexadecimal then? Wait, there's no binary? Wait, that's not wait, then what are these letters then? If these letters aren't binary, then what is this supposed to be? Search what is hexad okay. Um so so B is a hexadecimal number. And apparently that translates to the decimal number 11. So does that mean I'm supposed to add 11 by am I supposed to mean I'm supposed to add 11 by 3? I'm gonna assume so. 11 11 plus 3 equals 14. 14 7 is 7. Don't tell me I'm drawing a blank already. Okay. C 12 minus 9 3 E 14 plus 6 is 20.
6 plus F. 6 plus 15. Okay. 21. B11. B11 plus 7. 18. F15 minus, okay, 14. 13 minus 8. It's 5. Okay, I got my results. Now, without expecting anything from my viewer, I'm just gonna. Now I'm gonna A21Z or whatever this is called. N O C U R N E. Oh, nocturne. All right. Oops. Oh, okay. We're getting that. We're getting it. What the? Huh? Hello? It's for you apparently. Dad? What did Mom say? Are you okay? What? Dad, why are you crying? Hit and run. What is that? Huh? Sis? Huh? Oh, getting a little lore bits now? Nothing good happens at a roadside. Dude, what the heck? What was that? Oh my god. Oh, Jesus Christ. VCL. What is that? A mirror? What's that? I mean, I see letters. Um, there's arrows and numbers. It's really, really interesting. I kind of wonder if I put this in a mirror, maybe it might say something comprehensible. 23, 5, 12, 6, 5, 8. Hey, maybe I A21Z that. I don't even know if I said that right. R E F REFLECT. Reflect? So I do use my camera. Okay, alright, let's use my camera then. Here we go. Do you want me to put a mirror towards this? A1Z26. A1Z26. Okay. Give me a minute, guys. Let me get a mirror. Wait, let me get my phone first. I don't think the mirror did anything. I don't think I should use. The mirror did nothing. I don't know what I'm supposed to reflect. Am I supposed to reflect what way? Okay, wait, down. Am I supposed to? I mean, can I just look down? Like, no, I can't do that. The symbols are instructions. Okay, if I reflect a V, what up, down? Okay, what A, C? No, what is that supposed to be? Like an N? Let's say I'm assuming that's N. It's a T. That's just D. Then they want me to reflect this sideways, which that looks like it's 1, and that looks to be F. Where's that 5? No, that's not 5. M C N D T I F? What the heck? Do it left to right? Okay. F F1 F1 D T N C M. Fit what? Wait, hold on. Okay, wait, let me do it left to right. F1 D T C Fid tac No wait, no, that's not right. There are 2 triangles in each symbol. Here's a hint. First letter is A. First letter is Aid. There are 2 letters in each symbol. Am I assuming? I'm gonna assume that's an M then for the second one. A M B. It can't be. Wait. Am B I? Mm, E. The V. Well, I'm confused on the confused on the fifth and seventh letters. Ambient? Wait. No. No, wait, yeah, no. Right. No, that's not. D. Wait. D. That looks like a D. Ambit. What looks. What is in the upper half of that V? Am. B. V. What makes. I'm thinking of a like oval, but there's no way that's an oval. Reflect. V. 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 Well, it's on the other side. Not a Q. Q. A B C D E F G H I J K L M N O P. Try reflecting it the other way. Keep the V on top and upside down V on bottom. So would that be X? Ambidevix? No. Wait a minute. Try reflecting it the other way. Keep the V on top and upside down V on bottom. Yeah, that's X, but it doesn't work. Wait, ambide. Reflecting it the other way. Wait, is the V not? Oh wait, what am I? Oh, never mind. Ambidex. Wait, I don't know why I had that there. Okay, little weird thing on my end. Okay, gate control once more. I thought you said gay control for one moment there. Okay. All right, one more. Let me just get all the ones that I can reach. Oh, what the? Down, left. Wait, what? Whoa. It's really interesting. What the frick?
It's this traversal section. Ooh, there it is. Oh, crap. Am I walking through a maze? Really interesting. Yeah, I can't have to have a walk cleared for that. And I'm starving, not gonna lie. Is this just an exit to... Oh, wait. No, never mind. Lock PH... Oh, HTML! Oh my god. Wait a minute, is this, I don't remember. Lock P. Is that the first lock? Do I have that on here? Shrine report? So the answer to... Answer to Pyromania's log. Do I by any chance have that in here? Error detection. Star Crosser. It's not Star. No, that's no Star Crossers for chapter 2s. I could just tell you. Maybe I have it. Do I have this on here? No, this is all calc. Yeah, just tell me. Uniform 0. Okay. Uniform 001. Okay. Wait. Uniform 011? That's not. That doesn't seem to be it. Uniform 11.html? Am I supposed to put that? Am I supposed to input this in my browser? Um, I just it's, it's real funny. I put the I searched this exact. I searched uniform 011.html on Google and ended up getting the link to Pyromania. Wait, there we go. Yeah, it directed me to a site on Vivid Stasis wiki, but I'm not sure if that was the way that I was supposed to do it. Okay, now that's what a 2 out of 4 now. Good. Okay, so 16 is the new 17. And as far as I know, 17 is the hardest difficulty I've played. Or not 17, 16 now. I swear to God, they don't mention... Right, there's no way we're going straight to that rumored 18, are we? Man, they didn't even mention 18 directly in like their like update notes or anything. Like when they like, I'm pretty sure when they did the difficulty rebalancing thing, they only mentioned like 1 to 17 being adjusted to 1 to 16. They have not did not mention that final difficulty level.
It's real interesting. Actually, I'm gonna go do that normal log thing. Is there even an 18 or 17 in this case? Exclusive or? What is this? Python? Wait, is this actually binary? Oh, now it's binary. Right, right. This is binary. It's like exclusive or. This is XOR. Right. Well, I'm not gonna lie. The last time I did digital design was 2 years ago. This is some environmental stuff. Not. Oh, jeez. Oh. Steam guides. You're up. So you have to look around. Oh, I have to look around. Okay. So red. Okay, I see red, red, green, green, red, red, green, red. I hate this. I hate this. Oh my god, I don't want to do this. I don't want. I don't want to do logic gate stuff again. This is that hurt my brain when I did it. You're almost there. Um, binary. So what? Zero or wait? XOR. Wait. So hold up. Let me get the. Okay. So let me just pull this down. Okay. So red. So I'm just gonna R for red. R R G G R R G R. Okay, so this is R G G G G R G R. 2 inputs. Left input consists of exactly one true and one false. One zero one zero one zero. So that means if only the input consists of exactly one true and one false. So it would be a so in that case it would be a This would be a false. First one would be a false. So it'd be a 0. Or actually, or you're doing this in red green. I'll do the red green thing. Okay, so wait, no, this is false, so it's red. Or we're doing 0 1. We'll do 0. Okay, yeah, we're gonna put this on binary. Okay, 0 1 0 1 1 0 0 0. Okay, so do we want to convert this binary to? Yeah, let's just do that. Because unfortunately, my skills. I'm not doing any digital design stuff until like next year. So unfortunately, I can't. I need my text translator. Okay, so which one what was it? 0 1 0 1 1 0 0 0. Convert X? No. Wait, that means I must have put some incorrect. Wait, the answer is just the answer? Oh, okay. 0 1 0 1 1 0 0. Okay, then there must be something wrong then. 0 1 0 1 1 0 0 0, and that's huh? Wait, did I? Let me see if I put something. Let me see. Let me go back. Let me see if I put something incorrect there. Okay, wait. Okay, red. Oh, I see where my error was. Yeah. Why'd I? Red, red, green. Wait. No, that is right. Oops. Hold up. This upper row is weird. Okay, red, red, green, green, red, red, green, red. Red, red, green, green, red, red, green, red. Then this is red. Oh. Red, green, green, green. That's 4 greens. That's 1 R. And that is 2 greens. I see where I went wrong there. The last G was for some reason an R. So this would be that would be 1 0 1 0 1 1 0 0 1. Still not correct? Wait, huh? Red. Why is this red? G, R G G G G R G G R R G G R 0 1 0 1 0 0 1 0 0 1. Do I remember? Wait, I adjusted it again. There we go. Now we're good. I guess we just had like some oversights. Okay, now whatever the heck this is. Oh, what the heck? This is so weird. How am I supposed to do this? Alright, Steam, you're up.
There are a string of arrows on the wall. Is there anything resembling a grid? Anything resembling a grid? I don't think so. The imaginary grid you walk on between space. No, there's no way. The arrows probably resembles how you walk on the imaginary grid. Okay, fine. Starting point. Hold on, let me just write this down. Okay, so it's down, down, right. Actually, no, it'd be better if I just drew it like this. Okay, down, down, left, left, down, 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 right, right. Okay, so a tile. Oh god, no. You're telling me no, I don't want to go back to this field. Oh. Oh wait, this is interesting. You passed the LMAO by a lot? Wait, what? Is it not in this area? Is that what? Is it this? The desk? Wait a minute. Oh, there it is. All right. Awesome. Okay, we got it all. Whew. Okay. That was long. Luckily, nothing was too hard, but it was just long. All right. What could be waiting for us? I swear to God, what is this? 16 or 16 plus or I mean, we did a 16 and it seems we aren't done with chapter 5 yet. What is it like 16 plus or something? It can't be another 16. I don't know if it's a 17 or if it's a 16 still. A large gate stood in front of us. All right, I'm pretty sure the core is right behind here, but in front of the door was a large lock with a screen on it. I walked over to it. It says verify synchronization of subject to access shutdown box. And there's a button that says test. Figures. Of course it wouldn't be that easy. I turned back to look at her. Do you know what this thing is asking us to do? Yeah, I think so. It looks like it wants us to test us against our trauma over Suki's death. What? Why? Well, we're the subject, remember? We were the one placed in the Duskbreaker to treat our trauma about her death. It looks like it doesn't want to even give us the time of day about how we can get out of here until we've proven to it that we've overcome the trauma. God damn it, Dad. Your trauma machine is a pain in the ass. Tell me about it. I exhaled. Okay, I guess we have to hit the test button. Do you know? Oh god, not the smiley face, Evelyn. Oh god, you're suggesting that. Oh no. Is this not gonna be a one-shotter or a two times the charm? I have absolutely zero idea. I've never been able to get in here before. Great. Well, here goes nothing, I guess. I walked over to the device and hit the test button. A loud whirring noise filled the room, and then... Oh, what the... Shatter? Level 0? Hold up, what? Oh, what the heck? No, what is this? Charts? What is this effects? No. Huh? Oh no. This is messing with my head! No! What the heck? Ooh. Ooh, I like this. Oh my god. Please. No! Dude, were the mappers on like meth or something? Oh yeah, we're killing it. Oh! No, not. Never mind, we're not. No, up scroll. I can't up scroll. No. Yeah, no, 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 they don't give any Fs now. What the heck? How do they expect anyone to do this? Oh no, there's no way. Jesus Christ. No. No one's expecting anyone to do this. Okay. Alright. Spazzing out here. Mappers have been on something for real. Have you ever heard of Taru Nuke? No. Basically, it's just show how hard the test was for Saturday. Okay. So is there even a boss song then? When I came to I was inside a small room with a large glowing machine in the center. I sat up. The storyteller sat next to me against the wall. Good morning. How long was I out? Well, you woke up about 3 minutes after me. I don't know how long. I don't know how long I was out for. Time is frozen in the simulator, remember? Right, I forgot about that. So where are we? Inside the Duskbreaker's core. Cared you hereafter. I woke up outside. The lock was removed. So did we pass the test? What did it even do? I have no idea. But I don't think it would have unlocked if we haven't passed by whatever margin it considers that to be. Tower is a very crazy not what the I don't even know what that is. I sighed and sat up. Though the room was small in diameter, the ceiling was quite high, and in the center of the spherical room sat a large glowing pedestal whirring non-stop. So then, that's the Duskbreaker's core? Seems like it. How exactly is this thing supposed to tell us how we can get out? On the other side, there's a little screen. I haven't messed with it too much yet, but it seems to be a control panel for the Duskbreaker. The entire Duskbreaker? That's a good find. I want to get your hopes up, knowing how strict ED/EP is about permissions. True. I stood up and walked over to the screen. Oh, Jesus Christ, there's a lot of buttons. Yeah, I think the shutdown function is listed under the System Management tab. Let's see. System Management. Shutdown! There it is. Should I press it? I mean, you can try. If it just works, that'd be great. But it won't be that easy. Okay, here it goes. I tapped the button labeled Simulator Eject and Shutdown. It brought up another tab. Oh, looks like it's another menu. Hold on, it explains the thing. I'll read it. To shut the Duskbreaker off from inside, first you must eject the subject and any other inhabitants from the simulator and return them to their original lair. Wait, huh? Wasn't the whole point of the Duskbreaker that it wasn't accidentally moving their entire minds into the simulated world? Yeah, I'm really not sure what's going on here. Oh! Huh? What is it? I think I might know. Hold on, let me think. Keep reading for now. Okay. Once the similar inhabitants have been ejected, they'll be stored in memory temporarily. From here, the subject can press the shutdown switch to shut off the simulator and finish the transfer to the original meta layer. So sounding like we'll have to first eject them, and that'll bring everyone here? Or at the very least, somewhere where we can access the same control panel. That probably wouldn't be between space then, since the void is not exclusive to the Duskbreaker and exists outside of every world. Huh. I'm guessing it's a smaller, temporary simulated environment. To be... Hold up. Just a sec. To begin the eject procedure, please tap the scan button to allow 1028 to verify the subject's identity. Ah, bingo. I looked over at her, and she stood up and walked over to me. Did you figure something out? Sure did. I figured out why the shutdown sequence doesn't match how Dad designed the Duskbreaker. I stepped aside, and she fiddled around with the control panel until she found an About page. Ha! Of course! Take a look. She pointed at the part of the screen that read Adaptive System Framework 1028/Uniform 11 Controlled. This thing adapts depending on the situation thanks to that godforsaken 1028 AI, which means the conditions for exiting changed after we were put in the Duskbreaker and the situation became what it is. Oh, Jesus Christ. Exactly. God, of course that's jam a stupid AI into this thing. I mean, hey, I guess it does work well. It keeps us alive even despite how much went wrong. True, but check this out. She went back to the shutdown menu and tapped the scan button. Wait, now? What about... Oh. An error popped up on screen. It read, Wavelength mismatch. 166 PB data discrepancy. data discrepancy? Of course it won't be that easy. God damn it. Mind explaining? Okay, so do you know how big a human brain is? I think it depends on the size of the guy. No, not that kind of size. I mean in data. Human brains are just electrical interpreters. Everything we take in and remember can be measured in data size. Oh, I'd have no idea then. Right, so it's around 2,500 terabytes. When we got put into the Duskbreaker, our data was split. Something like you and I each got 850 terabytes, and Suki and Don each got 400 terabytes. What? How does that make sense? I struggle to believe that any of us could function without at least, like, 99% of the 2,500 terabytes. Good question. My running theory is that our minds, though separated by the severances of emotion, are still connected. They explain why Dawn is empowered by your belief in her ideal, even though you're different people in Layer 0. Or why I was able to replace Dawn's memories back into her after the World Keepers ejected them in the Severance. She looked back at the terminal. Notice the amount of data is not matching? 1.66 petabytes, or 1660 terabytes. Oh, I am. I finally understood what she was getting at. That stuff Dawn was talking about, with becoming whole again. It needs all of us to be in one body or mind again before we can leave, right? Yep. Now, convincing me to join your mind won't be hard at all. Suki will be difficult, but it's possible. Dawn, on the other hand, is the real trouble here. Wait, why would you join my mind? What's gonna happen to you? Aren't you the original Saturday? We're all the original Saturday. I'll still exist, just part of the mind of Saturday, just like how it was before we entered. That isn't fair. I should be the one to join your mind then. You're the one who's been trying to get to this point. I'm just a body of the original. Storyteller put her hand on my shoulder. You're the one who's lived through every cycle. All 8,266 of them. You've been through hell and back, died, and come back to life thousands of times. If you join into my mind, all of that would cease to be real. You don't deserve that. Don't undersell yourself, goddammit. Without you, none of this would have been possible. I don't I don't want to see you go. You shouldn't have to go. Saturday. I'm not going anywhere. I'll be with you from now until the end. Not until the end of the Duskbreaker, but the end of our life. You aren't supposed to be separated like this. This is how it should be. I I walked forward and fell into her arms, hugging her tight. I cried. Okay, okay, thank you. So, how do we have you join my mind? I noticed this earlier. It's under the wavelength matching menu on the control panel. She navigated to the menu and pointed at the button called Data Merge. She pressed it. It looks like it wants the wavelength of the data to be copied over first. So I'll tap the button here. She tapped the button labeled Accept Data. The screen changed, now requesting the wavelength of the data that will receive the merged data. You're up. Yeah. I stepped in front of the terminal and tapped the Accept Data button. The screen changed, and now had two buttons that need to be pressed by both wavelengths. I looked over at Storyteller. She was clearly nervous. We don't have to do this. Now! She slammed her index finger down the button and didn't release it. Seeing the extent of her determination, I did the same. A loud whirring filled the spherical room, and the process began. Oh, Jesus Christ. This reminds me a ton of the beginning, of the very beginning of the game. Oh my god. Begin. Oh. Oh wow. Encore. I'm nervous. 16 plus?
Wait, what? Jesus, did we just combo all that? 100%? Finalizing merge operation? Huh? Ego errors. Reunited. Wait. Stop motion froms? That was. Wait, don't tell me that was the entire song. I felt my feet touch ground on familiar soil again. No, wait, that combo meter's still up there. Once again, in the midst of a one-sided firefight. Did you miss me? Wait, we're. Oh my god. We're fused! Dawn, having realized that the culmination of her villain monologue was a severe anticlimax, kept fruitlessly pulling the trigger. Suki looked on with an unreadable expression as blood soaked through my clothes before they repaired themselves, my wounds closing as fast as she was making them. What? Bullet after bullet penetrated my skin, and I didn't feel a thing. It only took about 10 seconds before she was finally too exasperated to pull the trigger. How? How the fuck are you? What? She spoke in shaky breaths. The once confident girl was now timid and bemused. Suki, too, was bewildered by what was happening. Soon, Dawn's confusion was replaced by unadulterated rage. Don't fuck with me. She made a show pulling the trigger again, aiming clean for the head. It's about as effective as the previous dozen times she tried to kill me in the past minute. Why the hell are you still here? How are you standing? Why is the cycle not reset? She hadn't realized it yet. I gave her time. Another bullet flew out, but this one was a narrow miss. I'm not sure if she was intentionally doing it, or if she was just too consumed by anger to aim properly. Why are you alive? You've been shot multiple times. You know so much about your sister's death, and yet we're obviously still on 8266. Are we? I wonder. I could visualize the gears turning by the look changing behind her eyes. She was putting the pieces together in her head, though she wasn't quite ready to admit herself how powerless she was. Suki was just watching the fireworks unfold as she processed all of this information, and I couldn't blame her. You're not Layer 0 anymore, are you? I was silent. Oh god, you aren't even Layer 1. A smile crept across my face. I couldn't help but feel a sense of What? I don't even know what that means. Seeing the girl who was so adamant in killing me and resetting the cycle realized how powerful she was now. But of course she was powerless. She didn't have access to the fourth dimension. She didn't have you. As Dawn experienced the stages of grief, I transcended my reality, synchronizing with myself, experiencing the lives of thousands of different Saturdays. Even with life so similar to mine, yet
each ultimately cut tragically short by a feud between my self-appointed protectors. It was a sobering realization, but an empowering one. Now that I have the tools to shape my own future, I was finally a version of myself that I could be confident in. Thanks to her, and thanks to you. Now we won't let our dream go unfulfilled.
Oh, we're continuing. Oh yeah. Level 15.
Alright.
Minute fam.
Oh my god.
Hold up. Be right back. Wait, be right back, guys.
From's original song in From's original song in Vivid Stasis? Cinema? That's an original? Oh my god. Dawn staggered back. Any and all energy had evaporated from her after millions of cycles. She began to sob. Wait, did we fuse with Suki? Are we still like she's still there? God fucking damn it. I walked over to her and kneeled down. You're not a bad person, Dawn. I understand. Yeah, and what makes you think you can understand what I've been through? What makes you think that? Well, for one, you are literally part of me. Piss off. I extended a hand to her. Let's go home. Together. I looked over at Suki. She seemed to understand, and nodded. But Dawn didn't take my hand. She slapped it away and stood up, her eyes still full of tears. Like hell I'm going home with any of you. Dawn rematerialized her pistol and pressed a button on it. The holster switched around, and the end of the gun took the form of a knife. This is only going to end one way, Saturday. You realizing that you don't need her. Now I'll do anything, to achieve that. She swung her gun knife down beside her, creating a fissure in the air. I'll be seeing you soon. She walked into her self-made portal and disappeared. Suki rushed over to me. Are you really Saturday? Yeah, just a little more whole than I was before. You're going to need me to fill me. You're going to need to fill me in on what's going on. Don't worry, I will. But we need to make a truce. I can't fight both of you. I think I've only got 1,000,000 cycle battle in me. Ever. Yeah, I don't have any reason to attack you at this point. Suddenly the ground around us began to shake. What's going on? Dawn? What the hell is she doing? The night sky above us turned a violent shade of red. Parts of the terrain around us began to glitch out, and a large rock monument destabilized and began rolling down the hill towards us. Quick! Grab Allison! Go! Right! I rushed over to wake up the still unconscious Allison. despite having storyteller inside me now. I wasn't any more physically fit. Come on, Allie, wake up! Wake up! Allison's eyes fluttered open. Saturday, what? Her eyes went wide when she felt the ground shaking. Ah! She stood upright immediately, and I grabbed her hand and ran after Suki down the hill. Behind us, the stone monument tumbled down and landed right on top of the graveyard. Allison, Suki, and I stood at the bottom of the hill, gazing up on the now red sky. Saturday, what's going on? And she turned to look at me. What's with the new outfit? I mean, I like it, but... Yeah, what is happening? Oh my god. I sighed. It'll take a while to explain, but I promise I will. Can you go see if the buses are still running? Yeah, hold on. Allison took out her phone and began to check. I walked over to where Suki stood alone, looking up. I know that you're not the real Suki. Yeah. Even still, I'm glad you're with us now. Yeah. I looked up with her. Dawn. She's hurting. I know she is. She really does a good job of making it feel like a climactic final chapter, doesn't she? Well, she is part of us. And we are huge nerds. You got me there. I felt a tap on my shoulder and looked over to see Allison gesturing to her phone. Bus is still running. We should get back to Chios as soon as possible. Agreed. Oh god. There's gonna be a lot to explain here. Allison looked wearily at Suki. Yeah. No kidding. We walked down to the bus stop. We finally had a way out, and I wasn't gonna stop until we made it. Dawn staggered into her room, out of breath. She noticed the bed sheets ruffled as if someone else had used them, but didn't have the energy to be upset. She flopped onto her bed. Is this the right thing to do? She had said the words, but like every other time she thought them in the past 4 hours, she dispelled them immediately. No, I have to. I've come all the way just for this. She stood up and sat down at her desk and opened a file folder on her computer that she hadn't touched in what felt like centuries. A folder called Ultimation. Dawn double-clicked, opened the application, and hit a button labeled Start. The screen flashed. If they want to play with fire, then I'll give them a whole meteor shower. Huh? What? Ultimation? David Corruption 1230. Huh? Wait, this music? Please wait for the detonate. What? Dude, is that an original song? Ooh. Wait, hold on, that's good. And it's really teasing us the song. Alright, I like it. I assume it's not gonna play the entire song. So. Oh my god! Dude! This intro! Is this Vivid Stasis? Alright, we went from like depressing to like hopeful, and now it's just like everything's coming out. It feels like. Oh my god, it's insane. There's the cutscenes in the background. Holy crap. Holy crap. Chapter 6. Jesus Christ. This was absolutely crazy. Wait, go to Song Shop and see. I'm pretty sure I can buy new outfits now. Unlock Stargazer. Unlock for. Oh, interesting. Okay. Seeking full life. Storyteller. Oh my god. I can buy Storyteller, yeah, why not? There's so many characters here that are locked behind the final chapter. Stargazers. Does this mean... Wait, let me check course mode 2. I probably had something unlocked on course mode 2, right? Class 11? Are these all 15? Oh, never mind. Complete the game to unlock. Okay. Maybe I'll do class 11 soon. But oh my god, I'm dealing with 15s and 15 pluses. Haha, that'll be something. Then class 12 and class Omega. What's class Omega gonna have? What, 15s, 15 plus? I'm assuming this is gonna have like, what, a 17 or something? And this... We'll see. I forgot to do these ones too. I'll probably do these ones. Check the flowchart as well. Yeah, there's still Act 2. Oh, that's real interesting. Oh, in the barriers. Wow, that is some really good attention to detail right there. Crimson Dance. It is Stasis edit. 13 plus. What about the rhythm play? Oh wait, it's chapter. Wait, it's chapter 5. 16. Is this the one from Franz? Holy crap. This is animated too? Oh my god. Wait. Was this the one I was playing? Or... That's cool. Animated jacket, that's actually so cool. That's Nell. I have to unlock that in Soundscape? Okay. Alright. I'm sorry, guys. I'm very sorry about that. Guys. Chapter 6. Maybe I'll post like I'll make like posts and stuff. Maybe I'll make more videos maybe to like try to fill in the gap.
so you can, I don't know, you have some content to look at. But yeah, guys, it was a really good stream. I'm so glad for everyone who's been watching this. Thank you guys. If you like the stream, you know, hit that like button. If you wanna, oh yeah, of course, subscribe. If you want to see more streams like these, hit that notification bell. But guys, as always, I will see you guys